Hello guys, welcome in, welcome in. How's everyone doing today? Hope you guys are doing good. Hello, hello. Happy Thursday. Hope your Thursday is going good. Hope you guys had a good Wednesday night, a good Friday morning for those of you ahead in the time zone. Welcome in. Let me go through the intros real quick. Thank you for opening the gates, Gem. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for first struck this. Welcome in. Hi, Shy. Hi, Here. Hi, Volgray. Hi, Dream. Thank you for the 16 months. Hi, Poppy. Hi, Cage. Hi, Thanos. Hi, KK. Hi, Ashura. Welcome in. Hope you're good. I'm doing good. Also, the mic sounds off. Is it bad off or is it like okay off? Hi, Dota. Welcome in. Thank you for the Daily Bloom. Welcome in. Welcome in. Cause like I did. It's better now. Okay. It sounds like I'm listening to a phone mic than the usual. Really? Huh. Doing all right. Maybe a bit back and forth though. No worries. No worries. It sounds a little muffled. Really? Okay, wait. Let's see. Huh. Cause it sounds like it's echoing too. That's so weird. What the hell? Cause I did record something and then it sounded off. So I wanted to see if I could fix it. Hi, Brandon. Welcome in. Thank you for the 160 stream streak. Okay, wait. Let me pull up my own stream and see what you guys are hearing. Hello, hello? Hello? I can't tell. Aww. I can't really tell. Let's see. Because I did change, essentially, the audio thingy. Hi, Professor. Welcome in. I don't know. It sounds different from last stream. It's definitely different from last stream. But I don't know if... I'm not sure if it will... if it's like sounds awful or whatnot. Maybe it's my thing. I don't know. No, it's definitely not yours. I did alter something because it sounded off this morning. So I thought I fixed it, but I guess not. Hi, Display. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the Daily Bloom. Hello there. Welcome back. You must have been waiting for the head pats from me. Nah, it's different sounding. Is it bad? Or is it... Because, like, what I could do is I have to restart OBS. I would have to restart OBS for me to fix it. Because if it sounds bad, then I should restart it. If that's the case. Let me know. Because if it's bad, yeah, no. It sounds like a decrease in quality. Okay, okay. You know what? We're gonna restart stream then. We're gonna restart stream real quick. And then probably... Oh, God. That bad? Oh, that's so odd. Okay, okay. I will fix that. We will be right back, guys. Technical difficulty, whatever. We'll be back. 1 second. Are we back to normal now? Are we okay? Are we okay? Does it sound better now? Does it sound okay? But what if I was panicking before she started? That's not good. I was attuned too much to my bad. Oh, you're totally fine. Welcome back. Thank you. Do we sound a little better? Do we sound okay? It does on my end. Okay, good. All right. Get your daily blooms while you're at it. Sounds better? Okay, good. Sorry, guys. A quick restart. I don't know if ads are gonna start again, but we'll see. Get your daily blooms, guys. Get your daily blooms. Oh, sounds way better. Okay, good. I'm not sure what happened this morning when I was testing stuff. Oh, fucking ads are gonna start. Well, I feel bad. I'm sorry, guys. Ads are starting. My apologies. But, greedy. I'm not greedy. Get out of here. But yeah, I don't know what happened there. Hopefully it fixes it. Hopefully. I didn't hear before you, but you sound amazing. I'll get out of here. But welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing very good today. I will go through our usual announcements for those minutes, I guess. I don't know. It's telling me the ads are gonna start, but I don't see it. There it is. There it is. But it's okay. It's gonna be the usual announcements that everybody knows and loves. We will have a watch along this week. Tomorrow, actually. It's gonna be Toradora's episodes 20 to 25. It'll be an hour after stream tomorrow. We'll be watching all 5 episodes, and then after that, we're gonna be doing the 2 movies that we're gonna plan on watching. The Spider-Verse movie, the first and the second movie. We'll be doing that after Toradora. After that, we're gonna then go back to animes probably. Then, you know, cycle through them again. Otherwise, collabs. I do have a collab, and I mentioned this yesterday, but it's gonna be on June 2nd, which is next week. No? Yes? Yes? No? Yes? Next week. Next week, June 2nd. I'm still debating if I want to stream it or not. It's still up in the air. But it's gonna be with Ash, Medi, Lane, Tutu, and I forgot to grab the other person's name again. I'm so sorry. Wait, can I pull it up? Can I see them? I can't see them because of my streamer fucking elements. Fuck you. Wait, is their names on here? Damn it, it's not on there. Well, I'll be streaming with a bunch of people. But we will be playing Repo next week, Tuesday. I believe it's gonna be around 5 p.m. PST. Let me check. I don't remember what time they said. Yeah, I think, yeah. 5 p.m. PST, yeah. 5 p.m. PST, 8 p.m. EST. That's when it's gonna start. Streamer mode, yeah. While it's nice, it does bother me that the names just don't show, and it's like, okay, all right. But, all in one night, that is a lot of watching. Well, no, we're gonna watch 5 episodes, and then the Spider-Verse is gonna be another day. Hi, Odin. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the daily bloom. Hope you're doing good. It's Meadow. Hi. How are you? Hope you're doing good today. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing on June 2nd. I'm still debating on streaming, but I probably will. I just, I think I'm going to start when it starts. So basically, 5 p.m. 2 hours after our usual start time, I'm pretty sure. Restart stream again. I got worried. Get out of here. Let me pin the one that you got then. Let me pin the one that you got. Where is it? Where is it? You were at 98. You were so close. I'll just pin it for now. Let me pin it for now. Where are you? I'm blind. I must be blind. Where are you? Where? There. Found it. There you go. There you go. But yeah, that's gonna be on Friday. Oh no, Tuesday. Repo with Ash, Medi, Lane, Tutu, and one other person that I haven't met yet. I've never met Tutu and this other person, but they are good friends of Ash. So if you guys want to watch us game and stuff, feel free to tune in. I will probably stream. It's still up in the air. I'm still trying to decide, but I'll let you guys know if that changes. Another thing, now that you guys are out of jail, what's it called? Starting next week, our Thursdays and Fridays are gonna change a tiny bit. Hades is probably gonna be is probably gonna start sometime this week or next week. But oh, when is that? I just got out of ads. The collab is the one I mentioned yesterday. It's gonna be on June 2nd. It will be on Tuesday. It's gonna be on Tuesday. Hi Dib, welcome in. Ignored again. You just got here. I hope you're doing very good. You always ask about us. How are you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good today. Thank you for asking. I am doing good. I went to the gym today. Felt nice. I'm gonna be lurking, making Borgor. Enjoy your Borgor. But yeah, that will be on Tuesday, June 2nd, around 5 p.m. PST, 8 p.m. EST. Buff-ass deer incoming. Just for health reasons, you know. I've been here for hours. Get out of here. Everyone got food also, right? Yes, make sure everybody gets food. But yeah, hopefully Hades is gonna be happening sometime this week. But next week, things are gonna change a little bit. Thursdays and Fridays will change a tiny bit. We're still gonna be playing Hades, but Thursdays is gonna change into something else. We are going to be playing Final Fantasy 14 with Meadow. I decided to replace my Thursdays just for that, for now, until further notice, because Meadow wants to play Final Fantasy 14 with me, and he thought it would be awesome to stream the progress and stream together, basically. So, we're gonna be starting Final Fantasy 14 next week. And I think the time, we haven't really discussed the time. So I'll let you guys know when the time will happen. Obviously, it's going to be on the schedule as well. But I'll let you guys know when that time will be. But yeah, that's starting next week. So instead of Thursdays and Fridays being long game days, it will be just Fridays. Waiting for OG MapleStory servers to go up, I needed it. Wait, Poppy, did you play MapleStory as well? Oh, that's crazy. I enjoyed MapleStory, but then I did a lot of like fashion story rather than grinding and actually playing the game. I remember we talked about this. Oh, right, you're right. You're right. Oh, you're going to meet Leon? Congrats! Have fun. I do enjoy playthroughs of the Final Fantasy games. I do want to play some of the Final Fantasy games eventually. I've never played any of the games other than 14, which is, you know, the online version, but that's about it. I've never actually played any of the franchise games, so eventually in the future. I do have, I think, 15? I think I have 15, but I don't have the earlier versions. I've been nice, it's been nice, just been relaxing and trying to get all of Tear of the Kingdom done. Nice. How close are you to getting it finished? But yeah, that's starting next week. Final Fantasy 14 will be on Thursdays with Meadow. Otherwise, CC should be working now. Closed captions, I fiddled with it yesterday. So it should be working now. So for those of you who will be lurking, who needs to have stream muted but want to still watch, you guys should now be able to understand me through text. So feel free to utilize that as well. Looks like it's working well. Good. So now we have that. Well, I already beat the final boss. I'm just getting all the stuff set. I see. Final Fantasy 15's 15 boys travel? What is boys travel? Mute, get out of here. Honestly, if Meadow does play Tears of the Kingdom, it's gonna be interesting. Hopefully I get to play it in the future. I haven't played Breath of the Wild. I think it's called Breath of the... What was it? Breath of the Wind or Wet Wild? I think I'm like mixing it up with Monster Hunter's Wilds. Wild? Okay. Yeah, just, yeah, Breath of the Wild. Okay, just making sure. I only played like 15 minutes of that, so I would need to play that as well eventually. I don't have the game. It was a family's own, and they took it with them, so I need to revisit Tears of the Kingdom. A family member is playing it. Nice. Well, wait, it's yours, but a family member is currently borrowing it, or is it a family member's that is, it's theirs and you need to borrow it? 15 is about 5 boys traveling. It's chill. Oh, okay. I will say there's a voice actor that's gonna be fun in Tears of the Kingdom, and I'll leave it at that. Okay. Try saying your name. I want to see how the caption freaks out. Meadow Leventis. Metal Adventus. Okay, all right. You know what? Close enough. Yeah, it's mine and a family member is borrowing it. Ah, okay. Well, hopefully you get it back soon and you can play it. I will say I got the Switch 2 upgrades for Breath of the Wild and the Tears of the Kingdom. It's so surprising. It's so surprised it's running too good. Oh, that's good. Hello, Metal Advantage. Well, advantage now. Okay, well, CC's trying. They're trying their best. Metal Adventus. They're trying their best. But yeah, that's I think that's all I have really for announcements. But I have some doodles I can show you guys. I've been doing a lot of drawing. Hi, Crucy, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Always knew she was metal. Get out of here. It's so weird. It's okay. It's like seeing games with intentional lower power devices get an upgrade on better systems. Thank you for the daily bloom. Thank you. Okay, I got some art to show. I was working on alerts and then I did a commission that I have permission to show. Because they filled out the stuff. I saw the ones you posted on Discord today. Very cute. Thank you. Let me show you guys what I have going on. Where I'm gonna give you guys the animated one. This is Onyx's. Oh, it's big. Look at that. I started doing the Your Character Here's. There's open for on VGen, and Onyx commissioned me. So that's his little guy. Very cute, very cute. I've been really enjoying. Oh, hi Onyx. Hope you're doing good. That timing. How are you? Hope you're doing good. I'm showing a little bit of what I drew for you. Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, this guy looks great. Thank you. I enjoyed drawing Onyx's model. Very good. Looks really nice. But thank you again for your support, Onyx. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, I had fun with that, and then I worked on alerts today. So if you guys look at the alert the redeem section, actually not alerts, but redeems, the channel redeems, I did replace some of them with new ones. So let me see if I could pull it up if I remember where I saved them. Oh, here it is. Thank you for the applause. Thank you. Okay, so I did this one for the sus redeem. I was like, I wanted to add like the sus emoji eyes as a redeem for the sus sticky note one. So I did that. Lashes on fleek. Yes. Here, let me zoom in a little bit. It's a little blurry because I have it at 112. X112. But yeah. That one was fun to draw. I also have the soundtrack CDs for most of Zelda's games. Nice! The music in Zelda is so good. And then I have the cat one. Very cute. I like this one. I was trying to do a gradient thing with the ear puffs. And I like how it came out. But yeah, that's the cat ear redeem. Oh, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild has such gorgeous music. They do. I listened to some of them and it sounds really nice. Hi, Meadow, how are you? Hi, Doctor, welcome in. I'm doing good. How are you? Hope you're doing good. I'm just showing a little bit of doodles I have done the past few days. And I believe that's all the doodles I did today. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I did today. Yeah. Welcome. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm okay, thanks. That's good. Last con I went to, the guy in front of me bought the last Persona 3 soundtrack. Oh, that sucks. That was so cute. Ah, thank you. Thank you. I will share photos of the CD collection. I have a huge soundtrack collection. Oh, nice. Yes, please do. Feel free to post it in the Discord. But yeah, that's all the announcements I really have. And wasn't there other artwork? Wasn't there another doodle I missed? Oh. Here. I did Onyx's one, but I did do other stuff, but I'm not sure if I already showed it or not. Let's see. So I made Onyx's stuff. I'm gonna show that one more time. It's probably a different one, same one. Yeah, this one is one with the border. With border. And then, oh, Cutie Patootie, didn't I show? Oh yeah, I did show that one. I'm pretty sure I showed that one. I'll do it again. Which is the redeem for me. But the Cutie Patootie, no, wrong one. Cutie Patootie, me. And me. Oh my god, cute, yeah! I might need to calm you after I finish my OC. Oh yes, you're more than welcome to. Soundtrack collection reminded me of a friend bought me a friend bought me P5's OST for my 20th birthday. Aw, I'm 26 now and shit never came in. Oh, wait, what? They bought it for you, but it never came to you? I'm looking for it, though. Oh, hopefully you find it. Is it, like, hard to get by? Like, getting the CDs? Yeah, I think bro got scammed. Aw, that fucking sucks. That sucks. She doesn't up her prices as her quality increases. Nah. I've been working on my OC for over a year now because I can't decide the outfit. Oh, that's fair. That is so fair. Maybe they could have multiple outfits. Maybe. Why not? But yeah, that's all the doodles I have. I'm gonna be working on more, and I have a few more commissions that I need to get through. But yeah, that's what I've been working on. But today we will be playing Ace Attorney. We're gonna try to finish Case 5 and then see if we can try Hades. So, or get to Hades at least. So we'll do that. Well, he's also my D&D character, so I wanted to look right. Oh, that's so fair. That's so fair. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, let me pull up the game and make sure that we're ready to go. No, she deserves the money for the effort. Oh, what the heck? That's so sweet. I appreciate it. Hello, where's my game? There it is. Pop. I'm so sad we didn't finish Amore yesterday. What the fuck? But it is what it is. We're getting there. I'm assuming next stream, hopefully, maybe, I don't know. We'll get through it, but we'll see. Trilogy. Thank you. As a fellow artist, I know the struggle. Yeah. Some CDs are rather rare, but the issue is the price. I've seen some go, oh, what, 3,000? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's a lot of fucking money. What do you mean? That's crazy. Is it like scalpers, or is it just the pricing of it? Because that seems like scalper prices. Unless it's just really rare. But let us get to the game. I changed category. I think we should be good. CD for what? For the Persona 5, oh no, Persona 3 soundtracks. 100 clams off of, 100 clams off of Amazon, and I'm also seeing lower on Japanese sites. I'm sorry? Are you talking about clams from, like, Omori? Or, like, is that a typo? $100. Oh, okay. 3,000 for a soundtrack? Apparently. Apparently. Alright. We're in the game. You look like a clam. Get out of here, I swear to God. Oh, hell no, yeah. 100 buckaroos. Yeah, a bunch of buckaroo. Yeah. That was just for the Japanese Donkey Kong Country 2 one. Some, I think, is a mix of scalper prices and how rare they are. Oh, God. Well, hopefully you get to find the CD here at a reasonable price. I heard that Meadow will buy those CDs for us. Excuse me? What, with what money? With what money? I don't have that kind of money. Hello? I wish, but I can't. You're rich, right? No, I'm not. I'm dirt poor. What money? You got a streamer house? No, I don't. Just because Naya lives with me doesn't make it a streamer house. I've been Persona 3 for cheaper. I've seen Persona 3 for cheaper, especially on PlayAsia. She will be after we pay her for all the art. That's the goal. I do have like some goals in mind that I really want to do. Obviously, rigging is going to be added on there eventually. But I want to try to make a Life 2D chibi version of my art style. So with art included with price with rigging. So I was like, I kind of want to make that a goal in the future. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Meadow lives in the forest for a reason. Exactly. Exactly. No money. No moolah. Meadow will buy 5 CDs and do a giveaway? You crazy. I will have to be lurking for a bit, playing Deadlock with friends. No worries. Have fun. Beat some ass. But have a lot of fun with Deadlock. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad. Oh yeah, I saw apparently RE9 now has a demo for all platforms. Oh, nice. Wait, they have they always had a demo? Or is the demo a new release? I have no clue. I never really tried the demo nor looked into it. The demo's new release for RE9. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought they originally had the demo, but I just never really heard you guys talking about it or, like, played it myself, so. But they always did do demos because they did demos before a game release. Oh, okay. So there was one, but then they update the demo, basically, is what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? It's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Huh. You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. But they always did do demo. Oh, sorry, I read that. But RE9 was the first time they did a demo last. Oh. Wait, what? What do you mean by that? Demo last? What do you mean? I'm trying to understand, I'm sorry. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Well, the victim was killed between 10 to 11 and then... this one. Oh. At to approximately 11 p.m. Did we present this? I don't remember. 7 to approximately 10:50. And the death was 10 to 11. But we established the fact that it was at 11. Yeah. Also, just saw the title. Let's do this edging. What? I said edgy. Edgy. Not edging. Edgy. Yeah, I had to double check. Like the game Campier? First before they... Oh, wait. Huh? Like the game came first before they released a demo for... Oh, okay. So the game came out first before they released a demo for all platforms. Okay, I get it. I get you. We edging... No. We're not. Get out of here. Swear to God. I'm gonna say that, well, the weather, right? Right? It's gotta be the weather, right? Right? I think it's the weather. Yeah, it's intriguing they did this. Yeah. But I'm glad that they released it. I love that you didn't remember if you put edgy or not. I just had to double check, okay? I'm also very forgetful. So I had to double check. I'm the type that's like, I leave the house, I lock the door, get into the car, drive a mile away, and I'm just like, did I lock the door? I guess it's because after it clearly got so many orders, they decided for those on the fence. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do this. Your response, Miss Von Karma. It looks like it is still snowing in your heart, too. Shivering in the cold, you are closing your eyes to the truth. And to think you just arrived after a long, tiring flight from Germany. That was poetry, pure poetry. Fuck you. The evidence is only going to freeze my case solid. Respond, Miles Edgeworth. Even if it is snowing in my heart. At the time of the murder, it had already stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I don't fucking know. No. Maybe... So this one was wrong. Strangely. No. Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. Well, it's because... Okay. Well, When the victim was killed, the victim doesn't have any snow on her, so let's do that. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Donham. Bam! Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in the photograph there should be 2 sets of tracks. Order! Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading to Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Hi, Moomin! Welcome in! How are you? Hope you're doing good. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that— oh, wait, that's Mon Karma. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to the Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. What I missed? I was cooking? You didn't miss much, no worries. You didn't miss much. All you missed was I just presented evidence and that's about it. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow too. But that isn't possible. Ordering the court. What does this all mean? So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? I hate when I heard snowmobile, I think of Zamboni. What's Zamboni? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ear offs. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. It's a thing for ice rings? Ice rings? Oh, like ice skating? Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. They re-ice ice skating rings. Oh, okay. Hi, Corbinek. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Hello. What? SRML? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. It's bow like bone. Zamboni. Oh, Zamboni. Okay, Zamboni. Okay. Thank you. But really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder. I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are two things about him that do come to mind. Which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on the cold night. A large cart that goes shush on the ice? A large cart that goes shush on the ice? What's shush? What? I don't think I've ever seen that machine. Yeah, I didn't know how to spell it. Oh, you're totally fine. Also, I found out why my airship was missing so badly. Rangefinders to pinpoint a fly on it. It wasn't detecting fast enough. Oh, okay. With your permission, I want an info dump. I might not be able to read everything. I might just glance through it, but you can. Just know E is all very close. You were almost there. It's okay. This individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on the cold night. In other words, he's our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? Larry Butts, or Loris, or whatever he changed his name to. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc Deladuc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Dono. Her student. Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? What credibility, right? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well, Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. 2 modes of detection, 2 modes of measurement. Okay, I see.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene.
All right, I'll help you any way I can.
First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple.
Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile?
There is only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me.
So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? Wait, girlie, you just said that you went back into your house. So you didn't go to the inner temple. So, like, how does that make sense? So you just lied to our face? What? It's accurate. It was accurate for where the target was about 5 seconds ago. That's why you kept missing? Ah, so you need it faster and less accurate. Oh, that's interesting. Wow.
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, there it is. Wait, why does she look just like the red hair bit? Right? That's why we were like, what the fuck? But she is calling herself Iris. But there's no way she's not Dahlia. Iris.
I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet?
Not until her safety is confirmed.
Her?
The safety of the Acolyte.
The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. I feel like she just dyed her hair, right? That's what I'm thinking. The data's still coming, even if it's less accurate. It gives a firing solution for it to keep track. Ah, I see. Oh, to be a knower. And she is the pupil acolyte. Didn't even bother changing the hairstyle. Iris, look me in the eyes and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Donham?
No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life.
As I thought, no Cyclops. Very well. It is my job to get the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? Oh, I see that was a pun. I didn't realize. During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only presume that his intentions was to capture you. Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Laurice Donham, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It's using a pair of binoculars. Oh. Shotgun scope. Yes, shotguns are used for birds. Oh, they are? Its scope may be accurate, but it's also narrow. Was the drawing hot? Let's see if we get to see it. Who's she gonna whip? She whips everyone, to be honest. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. There he is. Ouch! Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just artistically rendering... Ouch! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist, or training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it? I know I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? My fucking controller died. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. What the fuck? I am back. What do you mean L? Knowing Butts, he's gonna try to flirt with her. Oh yeah, he's gonna flirt with every girlie he sees. Except Old Bag. Viridian is a specific color of green, not green as a whole. Yeah. I think he said, well, he said in specifically Viridian, I think. Looking like your model fell asleep when you were gone. Oh yeah. My model, I added a thing where my model falls asleep if I lose traction. So if I like
lose traction, she'll go to sleep. Yeah.
Working in the fields. I presume you wanted to say field work, I hope.
That's cool, yeah. Hi, Glass. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Cute. Thank you. That is really cool. Thanks.
That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial, at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake, bright red. Or, to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Fuck.
Hi, Meadow and everyone. Hi. Hope you're doing good today. Welcome in. Thank you for the Daily Bloom as well. Thank you, thank you.
Ouch!
Oh.
Stop your pathetic blabbing. Blabbing. Stop your pathetic blabbing and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking, apparently.
Hi, Fred. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the Daily Bloom. How are you?
Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now.
Wah.
This is too much for me.
Wah.
What I saw.
Oh yeah, I think she's my kind of girl. I bet I can fix her. That's crazy. Hi, Christian. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the Daily Bloom. How are you? I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good today. Thank you for asking. I'm doing good. Hello, it's me again with a trick question that shall quite tricky. Oh, okay. Let's see.
I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy?
That's crazy. Also, I would love to be whipped by her. That's crazy. What starts with E and ends with E but only has one letter in it? E? Thank you for the sip and the stand tall, Medi. Hi. How are you? An envelope. Get out of here. I gotta head out for dinner. Enjoy dinner. Enjoy. I'm sorry. You're fine. Don't be sorry. How are you, Christian? Hope you're doing good. I've had envelopes with multiple letters in them. Get out of here. But, hi, Medi. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. Thank you for the sip and the stand tall. And your words of affection today is, I really appreciate, getting to call you I appreciate getting to call you a friend and just being able to hang out with you and game with you and stuff. I think you're very sweet and very, very encouraging in people's goals and encouraging to like, you're a good motivator. I don't know what's a word right now. But no, I appreciate you. Thank you for always supporting me in whatever I decide to do. I think E is the correct answer. Get out of here. I'm doing amazing today. That's good to hear. I would be a really good one, yeah. Can your best friend Medi have a forehead kiss for always supporting and motivating you? No. No. I mean, you are rather popular, it seems, and people want to save the environment, but by not wasting so much envelope paper, that's crazy. Oh, Meadow, that was beautiful words. Oh, thanks. I was struggling, but thanks.
Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy.
That's crazy.
Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination. With no touching, please.
Thank you.
We can delve into other details at a later time.
Who else is he supposed to be addressing? The bailiff? Don't touch me, yeah.
I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. Okay. Whatever's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is full of contradictions. That's crazy. Thank you for the glasses. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So witness, any idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip.
Thank you for the cat ears and the head pats.
Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? See, you can do it if you try. There is only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge.
Does he change his stuff? No, he doesn't.
I walked to a bridge a number of times, but... Okay. A number of times. How many? Maybe 5 times. I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet! Real love is about waiting for your heart in your hands. Love, you say. It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack, using this blackmail letter. But blackmail? No, that was simply a product of overflowing love. You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness. So what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness, eh? Well, you see, being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, you really didn't see it. Hey, no need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile? If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest?
Hi, Path to Death. Welcome in. It's Edgy Boy. It is Edgy Boy. Welcome in.
Shut up. What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. It seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans.
We edging. No, we're not.
I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. You didn't meet anyone. That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this, and I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now. It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed, it seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this in the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep moving along.
I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars at night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at that bridge that night either. I didn't see a snowmobile. Let's see. Vaughn is my type of woman. We edging Larry now? Right? No, we're not. Let's see. Oh, what the heck, Gem? Reverse words of affection. You are a wonderful boss and a lovely person. Even though I am not very good at it, I am happy to be your mod. And while I don't plan on going anywhere, but with or without me being a mod, I hope your streaming journey goes the very best whenever it takes you and the lovely community you made. Aw, thank you, Gem. That's so sweet. I appreciate that.
Ban Gem? We're not banning Gem.
But no, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. You guys also helped build this community too, you know. Mods and the community as well. So, my time has come. Self-bans, that's crazy. You can't ban me! Get out of here. Let's see. Where is it?
You can't ban me. Get out of here, Poppy.
Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45, around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Okay. You gonna let streamer talk to you like that? Let's see. It's in my contract, so yep, that's crazy. I didn't see anyone at the bridge either. I mean, do I just... As stupid as it is, we already know it's a contradiction. I would probably just... I did a thing, a cruel thing, an unforgivable thing. What did you do? I'm saving. So when I make too many mistakes and have to restart, I don't have to do anything. We're gonna... Choco milk? What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. Well. Yeah, okay. Lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. Huh. Is there evidence that says... Master of the cream, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Wait, if he was at the bridge, he wouldn't have seen Phoenix and he'd leave footprints, no? So, Larry, basically what happened is... Or, he's saying he didn't see anybody. But... The problem is, right, I cannot present people, I don't think. I don't think I could present people unless the people themselves have stuff. Let's see. Is it this? I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. What about Maya then? Objection! Yeah. That didn't do that either. Discovered the murderer. Her bad bag really bothers her. Yeah, no. Hi, Relic, welcome in. Thank you for the daily. Oh, hi, Sarah, welcome in. How was stream? How was Subnautica 2? Hope you had a really good stream. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I hope you had a good time. Welcome in, welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Meadow Aventus. I'm a Water Deer VTuber and the Guardian of Aquaros. Welcome in. I stream a variety of games like farming sims, visual novels, JRPGs, and much, much more, so feel free to hang out with us and enjoy. If you do need to read and run, though, I totally understand. Make sure you guys take care of yourselves. Grab a drink, a snack, get some rest if you need to, but if you'd like to hang out, I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the daily blue boo, man. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi, Relic. Welcome in. Hi, Sarah. How was stream? Hello, Argo Koth. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Let me know if I pronounced it wrong. Feel free to correct me. But welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi, Sarah. How was stream? Hope you had a really good stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's Subnautica 2? I know you've been streaming it for a little bit. Has it been good? I can't watch because I have thalassophobia. But I've been lurking. Stream was good. Made progress on Subnautica 2. Fuck the ocean. Fair enough. I do too? Oh, God. But I hope you're having fun with it at least. I hope you're having fun with it. Have you made, like, how far have you... Well, let's see. Did you... I know you had a stream prior, but did you get far enough? Like, are you pretty much far in already? Or still in the beginning portion of Subnautica 2? I don't know how to explain it. But welcome in, Raiders. If you do need to raid and run, make sure you guys take care of yourselves as well. Make sure get something to drink, eat, rest if you need to. But feel free to sit back and relax. We are playing Ace Attorney Trilogy. We are on the 3rd game on the last case, which will conclude the series, the current series. And then we will, if we have time, we'll move on to Hades. So feel free to sit back and relax. I got far enough. I'm still thinking. I'm still, I think, in the beginning, but I got further and did some story today, unlocked more areas, and I'm in a new looking biome now. Nice! Good job! Good job. I wish I could enjoy the game, but Thalassophobia hits hard, and yeah. But I'm proud of you for playing the game, even though you have Thalassophobia yourself. That's crazy. But thank you again for trusting me with your community. I really do appreciate you. Make sure you also get something to eat too. Make sure you get something to eat. Make sure you take care of yourself. Get a nap in if you're tired. Make sure you take care of yourself. I vote to throw Meadow in the ocean. No! Just fight through it like you did with your motion sickness. Well, the thing is, right? The motion sickness just got me sick. Thalassophobia is a phobia. I'm scared. Motion thickness. Get out of here. But welcome in, guys. Feel free to sit back and relax and watch me voice act. As bad as it is. Thank you. I was going to thank you for the jump scares. Nice try on the jump scare. We'll help you it will help you through it. Get out of here. I swear to God. Okay, don't try to play mind games with me. Thank you for the Kodopoturi. Just imagine if you stayed on land, you get married to Medi. No, that ain't happening. He fucking wishes. Also, your VA isn't bad. Shut up. Get out of here. Thank you. But get out of here. What the hell? But feel free to sit back and relax, guys.
Curses. It appears I have yet to adjust to being on this side of the court.
You didn't see anyone on the bridge that night either? What about Phoenix? Oh, it was Phoenix, huh?
Larry Butts, I can't understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry, but having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents.
I actually did find some chill water games that you might like, even with your phobia, and I do mean chill, not horror game chill. I think I can handle that as long as I'm not in the water. Like, if it's, like, on a boat, I'll be fine. But if it's, like, actually in the water, I don't know. And then if it's side-scrolling, that's okay. But if it's, like, third-person or first-person point of view, I don't think I'll be comfortable with it. I vote for horror games. Chill, get out of here. That reality will not change. Still wakes the deep, get out of here.
But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night... Testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify.
Hi, goblins. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. I recommend So Wakes the Deep. You never touch the water. I don't know. I just, if it's like monsters in the water, I don't feel comfy.
Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, and I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick.
Is it true that you mostly don't touch the water? It is true that you mostly don't touch the water. Ah, okay. In the Still Wakes the Deep game. I'll look at it during Agile and I'll determine if I like it, okay? I'll give it a look.
You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burned out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky.
If you're a cat girl from Spain, do you speak Espan? No. Is it true that you mostly don't... Oh, wait, sorry. I just read that. Get out of here.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination.
What I saw. What did you see? Let's press that.
What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. Excited? Dare I even ask? I set the meeting time as 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early too.
And we have Agile. We'll be right back after Agile, guys. Let's take this time to go use the restroom, grab a drink, grab a snack. We'll be back here in about like 3 minutes, guys. We'll be right back. Alright. Welcome back from Ad Gel. She hates us. She puts us in Ad Gel. Not by choice. Get out of here. Welcome back. Thank you. Alright. Let us continue. But I couldn't wait and I thought she might come early too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end.
Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they?
Shut up! Don't go picking up my fond memories apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way, so every 20 minutes or so I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her.
Metal. Metal. I'm not metal!
I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. This light was, of course, lightning. Like, kapow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom.
You are not Meadow? Who are you? No, Metal!
Or a little like that. That's more like a punch from Miranda. Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire.
You are Meadow? Huh? I'm not Meadow! I'm Meadow, dough. Sourdough, there.
Saying that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart.
And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge.
Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it. I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, Witness.
I heard that you are not Meadow, you are Metal. No need to scream. I'm not screaming, you are!
You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out.
How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge?
Hold on, well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfire kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Not right now. Why didn't you call anyone? Why did you go to the bridge?
Why didn't he call anyone? Metal Adventist is her metal band alter ego. Get out of here. Meadow. Yeah. Someone make her into a cinema roll. Yes, I want a cinema roll. Why didn't you call anyone? Yeah, why didn't you call anyone?
Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that.
Cinema roll? No, cinema roll. Cinema roll.
So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay, a reason. My reason isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright. Yeah, I thought I'd better tell someone about this, but then Nick came up yelling about murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease.
It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct?
Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry isn't telling us the whole truth.
Let's press on that. Sin and my role? No, cinema roll. Let me choose my options. Why did you go to the bridge?
So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge. Does this mean that you initially had no intentions of doing so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give testimony to the effect, witness. But my reasoning? Okay, reasoning is it... I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning.
Huh? That was your damn reason? Or save. So your damn reasoning... Huh? I see.
So you decided to go and see what was happening. That's right, we're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real like, really special? Can we really trust a witness who is unable to pronounce spectacle? Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can. I'll give you a few hits too, if you'd like, with my whip. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's something...
I get his reasoning. It's also why people always have something to do outside when cops pull up on neighbors. Tragedies bring foot traffic. Something so big burning? Is that a concern? Would that be a concern? Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45, around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Huh. Okay. There was still thunder, but I went right away to check it out. There was still some thunder. Does the weather report say occasional lightning strikes? Lightning struck the bridge at 10:45. Approximately 10 to approximately 11 p.m. 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Okay. Hi, Opal. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Thank you for the Daily Bloom. How are you? I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30. 10:30? I was lying under my bedding when I'm like almost 10:30? But the lightning struck at 45. Is that enough of a difference though? You know what? I'll test it. Objection! No, it wasn't. Fuck. Okay, let's load. Frustrating day, but I'm good now. Hope you're enjoying the last case so far. I am! I'm sorry you're having a frustrating day though. But I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Hopefully your night does get better. But, yeah, I'm enjoying the case. I'm just stuck sometimes here and there, but I'm having a good time. Just trying to figure out this stupid idiot's testimony. But welcome in, Opal. Good to see you. So it would have been around 10:30. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. At 10:45 is when Dusky Bridge got on fire? After 10:45 and 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. And then there was still some thunder, but I went to check it out right away. I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning. Okay. Well, let's press this again. Right away. Will it still allow me to, like, talk about the other option? Not right now? I don't think we can expect any more relevant information. Probably best to turn to other leads. Please continue your testimony. Okay, so it doesn't trigger anything. What if I ask about the other stuff? Why didn't you call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? What do you mean? Blah, blah, blah. Larry's a handful as always, huh? Always. Ah, it changes. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. So it went from the big burning thing and then it went to Nick. Okay. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. But that wouldn't make sense because it happened at 11. Because... do we have... time is 10 to 11, but then we have... what would I present in that case? Because... a minute later, he said 5 minutes, blah, 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 11. Do I have anything that will tell me... discovered the murder, blah, blah, blah. Would it be... so I want to try to present evidence that tells us that it was too early for him to be calling. Because it was after 11 when the whole thing happened. Unless 10 to 11 p.m., loss of blood from stab in the back, fell 10 foot after death. Rang lights out bell at 10, was in a room, blah blah blah. Ow. Your very existence being a contradiction, I'm not sure if I can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You made me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. There it is, okay. Thank you for the daily blue, Medi. Thank you, thank you. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge. Meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. But then Nick showed up and did his falling act. Oh, thank you for the 5 stream street glass. Thank you, thank you. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, I have an objection. You do?
Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Maurice Donham. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11, in which case it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery, for there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means, what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth now then. What happened during those missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. Ew. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Ha ha ha. Order. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there's a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we are talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction, I believe is what it said. I didn't read it. Edgy, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say it this time. Everything. Then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for 15 minutes gap, what were you doing, witness?
Yeah, what were you doing, bitch?
I'm a dono. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page.
Is the judge Canadian? Why does it say about and a not about? Yeah, he is Canadian. He says A too.
Before I realized that the flames has gone out and then he came running up. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right, I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he need to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. Ha 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 ha. You'll regret this, Edgy.
Well, let's see what he says. Ha 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 ha. Let's save, actually. Okay.
Hold it!
Tell us, Larry. My name is Maurice, get it right. Mistakes like that are what keeps you from being popular with the ladies like I am. Just who exactly are you? I'm Maurice Donham, apprentice extraordinaire. That's what he calls himself, in any case. Then you are an artist. Of course I'm an artist, the real thing. Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing? That is a very big issue indeed. Sketching in front of the bridge, I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. Sketching? The burning bridge. The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What? came with it. You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is... Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. But what are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed. The entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. Look at the sketch. You know this is gonna be good, yeah. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, even I couldn't have imagined it turn out like this. Imagined what? That Laurie's Donum's debut would take place here, today like this. Show it now. Okay, but steel yourselves. This is the world of Laurie's Donum. Sorry? Well, so this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? I struggled to produce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine, but what is that unfortunate-looking figure? You spotted that? I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't.
Is this guy meant to be insufferably annoying? Yes. Yeah. He is.
It's Iris, of course. Iris! I think she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know? But what would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Larry, please answer this next question honestly. Okay? Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Are you high? The girl, she's really high up in this picture. What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Can I be high too?
I mean, that's up to you. I'm not your mom. But I don't encourage it. Interesting how Meadow changed high to are you high. No, Edgeworth said R, and then Francisca said you, and then he said hi. That's what happened. Okay, mom. I'm not your mom. Never mind. A likely story. It is! Look at the clips. Look at the VOD. Okay, mommy, that's more like it.
Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth.
I missed it, distracted by food. Oh, you're totally fine. Hi, Swag. Welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the daily bloom. How's your day going so far?
Let us get back to the cross-examination, by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me.
Larry's sketch.
Now hurry up and cross-examine him. I'm a donum. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipping them. I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering.
Hood? She didn't have a hood. Me? What do you mean me? What happened? Arrived just in time because Larry is as high as a kite. Crazy.
Yeah, no, you. How are you, silly? How are you doing?
Was there another secret person? I don't know. Okay, press send. I'm good. How are you today? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm having a really good day so far. Thank you. Glad to hear you're doing good too. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible, I think is what he said. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. Wait, what if Iris and Dahlia are actually two different people? Wait, what if? What? Wait, how would that work though? A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. That would explain that one had a mantle and the other didn't, while keeping people confusing them. That is true. They are different people. Their hair colors are different. It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took the flight? But what are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you Nick? You dog! What the fuck? That's what he's worried about? This fucking idiot. I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded. Straight into the garbage. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Larry's gone from the witness stand to the cuck chair. That's crazy. What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this day, this very day to come. Edgy, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Loris Donham, shall prove it. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch. And show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm going to feed you a whooping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whooping serving of pain this whole time, trust me. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal spear, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal spear that night. A crystal sphere? This one pretty, isn't it? And finders keepers. That sphere. Where did you find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere? Looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then, but there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. Where did you hide it?
The court accepts this crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I wanted it back afterward. I want it back afterwards. There's something on it. Oh my. It's blood. What? Blood?
Found half covered in snow near Dusky Bridge the night of the crime has blood on it. Okay.
You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Lori's Donum only a few minutes ago?
Proof the iris flew.
When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. So, you went to the burning bridge. That's right, to meet Iris. She actually flew to get to me. The least I could do was meet her halfway.
He's a fucking idiot. Why is he so dumb? I don't get it.
But the defendant was not at the bridge when you got there, you say. I guess she went back to Hazakura Temple. She's a girl after all. She must have wanted to look her best. It must be lovely to live in the fantasy land of Larry's mind. Actually, it's so depressing that I can't even work up the energy to point. So, what did you do next? I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. So you searched all over for her. She was flying pretty high, you know. So I thought maybe she slipped on her landing and got hurt. Hey, it was more than possible. Also, when I headed out to the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. I was pretty sure I threw the peel away somewhere around there, you know? Can one guy really be this stupid? Yeah. So did you find any signs of her so-called landing? I don't really remember. I kept on falling over myself and kind of lost it for a while there. You fell over yourself. Yeah, the snow was deep and there was even a banana peel out there. Yep, there's stupid and then there's Larry Butts, yes. The short of it is that you didn't find any signs of her landing, correct? Then what happened next? That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow. Half buried. It was sitting in the snow with a little gathered on top of it. It was very hard to spot, actually. I mean, it was dark out too. I'm impressed. You did well to find it. No matter what you may think, when you look at me, I'm a pro, a genius security guard. I used a pen light I borrowed from my company to help in my search, and it sparkled really brightly as if it was saying, "Here I am," to me. It does indeed look very much like the crystal sphere on Iris's hood. But need I remind you that she was not wearing her hood that night? I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. Each nun is assigned their own hood, and they only assign only one. I don't know anything about that, okay? And Iris is special, alright, dude? Even if she did steal a spare hood, I'll forgive her. This is getting us nowhere. Our destination for the day, it seems. However, this crystal sphere was found near the bridge. That is a fact. If it didn't come from a hood, where could it have come from? That is the question I aim to answer. After all, no one else could have lost the crystal sphere that night.
Objection!
Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who's this stupid idiot? Miss Elise Donut, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere. Hey, that's my photograph! Give it back! A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. The crystal sphere. It's gone. What? Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris, after all. She was not wearing her hood. Most importantly, the crystal sphere found on the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Donut. A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion.
First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected.
You can't do that! I saw it with my own two eyes!
And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring.
You honestly believe that?
Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miss Miles Edgeworth. Elise Stoneham was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all.
Miss Francisca von Karma, the only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge at the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe that this has nothing to do with the case.
That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder.
After the murder?
There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. Which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch.
What? You mean I'm the killer?
He's so fucking stupid.
All joking aside, just when did the crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case.
She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that Elise Stoneham left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time.
Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth.
Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place?
Okay. Before the murder took place? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Before the murder took place. You sure can. That's what I'm like honestly leaning towards. I always say yes, I can, and then I backtrack if I ever make a mistake.
Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do.
Oh, look, he's thinking about his boyfriend.
That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Be like Wright and bluff all the way, exactly. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what?
That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered.
That should come as no surprise. Because right now, I am Phoenix Wright and I am indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder.
Proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder? Before the murder? Before murder? Before murder? Before murder? Courtyard where Elise Stoneham was murdered is what we have right here. Taking the knife from the main thingy. The horrible sketch of what you saw the night of the crime. Found half covered in snow near Dusky Bridge the night of the crime. Has blood on it. Covered in snow. Before the murder? Well, because the weather report... Oh, shit.
Your response, Miss Von Karma. Fuck, I fucked up.
Birds of a feather flock together. Blah, 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 blah. Fuck you.
Yes, I can. It was covered in snow, so I thought the weather thing would work. So, not weather. Wait, did I present this instead? I don't remember what I presented, actually. Did I not present the weather? I did present the weather. Is it the thing itself?
This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry.
1 second. Fixing my pillow. Up. Wait, is this the end? This is the end.
Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Ah. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? What? Order. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge, and there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What could that have been? This sphere. There is some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. Objection! The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard? Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miss Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Donum's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone's carried the body all that way? Not glad she would be bleeding all the way still, yeah. I have how many arguments in this game is I have this evidence. Nuh-uh! I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple. On that snowy night, there's only one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could have also been used to carry a body. Order. This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. Well, what? Where was the victim Elise Donham really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this is all about? You could have just told me from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Franzi whipping... Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame! Franzi! This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an okay, alright.
I'd let you grind your heel on me, Von Karma crazy.
I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, Wright. Court is now adjourned.
Aww, Edgy. Now we stop playing as Edgy. Sad. Sad life. Sad life. There he is. We're not edging anymore.
I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor Mia Fey had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. Phoenix, to be more specific. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable, but I know that he will be able to help me with him somehow. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian, in artist speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only that's not a little bit. Only 102.2 degrees. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, God.
Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of connection tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shichishido did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about.
Sounds more like pneumonia and not a cold, which would be expected from taking a dip in cold water enough to flash freeze your balls. Yeah. We've come full circle. He's sick like in the first case. Very true! Just leave me alone, Dip. Get out of here.
Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, and I'll eat my coat.
Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. Huh, that is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is our client's background. Naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or another. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, Wright. Take care.
Gumshoe's my goat can't help but smile when he shows up on screen, honestly.
Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I've got to get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Ah, that's right. Maya's still stuck over in the inner temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? All right, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence.
Well, is there stuff that I could look at here?
That thing looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, if my memory serves me correctly, Edgeworth isn't a fan of earthquakes.
Yes, he isn't. Good for you for remembering.
Looks like no one's here. Larry! Maurice! I was sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later.
We'll try again later.
Come on, please, it's for art's sake, I swear. There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung.
I hope in other games we get to play as more characters like Gumshoe or Maya or other side characters. Hopefully, in the future. Hopefully.
I'm talking about the heroine here, the heroine in my book. I'll make you famous. Enough. A fool's fool fools fools who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're, Ow. Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want to grill me over a name? Franzi, you can't do that! Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse? Isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink of death. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book. Franzi's whippity whip trip. Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony.
I'm starting to think she uses fool in her vocabulary like a verbal tick.
And before that, you'll have... Oh, that was Phoenix. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling you the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you, whoosh. Just like that dude with the red underwear. I don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize.
Guy in the red underwear? Is he talking about, like, the underwear comic book? The superhero with the underwear? Captain Underpants or something? She'd kill at a fashion show.
Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright.
All of them? Who's all of them? Superman used to have red underwear in his costume in old comics. Oh, it might be that too. Franziska von Karma.
Have you been in Germany at all? In this? What? That's right. Extending my perfect win record naturally. Oh joy, sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we've first met? I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge.
For some reason, underwear on top of the costume was super popular in the old days. Interesting.
Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. But now he is gone from this world. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father.
Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This I promise.
Speaking of Germany, I'd love to visit the castle in Cobb. I have no idea what you're talking about.
But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear?
Yes, Crystal.
In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. He's older than you.
Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well.
Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know? He said this case has a special significance to you.
Because it does.
And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into tinsy-wincy pieces all the better.
It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute.
That's crazy. That's crazy. He's like, she's being hostile. That's kind of cute, though. That's insane. We'll be right back after ad joke, guys. Let's take this time to go use the restroom, grab a drink, grab a snack. We'll be back here in about like 3 minutes, guys. We'll be right back. All right. Welcome back from Agile. She is cute. I mean, she is, but it's the... I'm not even going to try that. So, I'm sorry, did you just shush me? Hello? Get out of here, Poppy. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. Fuck! I didn't give shoutouts today. Sorry. Wait, we have Shy. We had Medi. We had Wolf. We had Poppy. Yeah. I think so. Yeah. There we go. Sorry. Forgot. But make sure you guys give them some love and support. I would really appreciate it. I'm just making sure everybody got shouted out. I see Wolf, Poppy, Medi. Okay, we're good. We have 2 baseball bats and 14 golf. I'm sorry? You didn't shout me out? I see your name right there. Get out of here. I swear to God. Don't make me fight you. I swear to God.
No smirking. No whipping the sick. That foolish fool doing such a foolish a favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only. To pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know?
You didn't shout me out. I don't stream though, but still I feel left out. Def. Guys, if you don't follow Dip, follow Dip. Follow Dip. Mr. Dip. There you go. I'm down to fight. Get out of here.
I went over the whole case file on the flight over.
You read the whole thing?
Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it very interesting read, you know? Attempting to cross a burning bridge. Did you even consider the dangers?
No. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across.
A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks.
Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's gotta be okay. I just know it.
Dip is best streamer. Better than even Meadow. Yes, check out Dip's content.
Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the Inner Temple that night.
Well, she's done, so we're gonna go to the main hall. Hi, Stone. Welcome in. I'm sure Maya's fine. She did get kidnapped and lasted longer without food. You are totally right. That actually is so true. Hi, Stone. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good.
That was one long sigh. Sister Bikini?
My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing?
You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake.
I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well.
Mystic Elise? Now that I think about it,
There's an acolyte stuck at the Inner Temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too.
That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you?
Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident.
Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this?
I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself.
Are you talking about your performance at the trial today?
You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least, I was until this morning.
I don't see any psych locks, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself.
When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand.
I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble, and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw.
Inner temple.
On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple, is that correct?
That's right. I'm sure it was Iris.
But Iris claims she was in her room in Hazakura Temple.
I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night.
But because you did, Maya stuck all by herself at the Inner Temple.
I am so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad.
I'd bet the training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second.
Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know.
Earthquakes?
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall.
We've got to get Maya out of there fast.
But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island.
It's like an island? How so?
Well, the only thing on the side of the bridge is the Inner Temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest.
I see.
So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there.
That means Maya's with the suspect. Ma'am?
That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer! And with no way of escape either!
She's just like, yeah, there's no way the suspect's gonna be there. There's no way out. And Phoenix is just like, well, Maya's there. Oh my god.
Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does.
Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster.
Fair enough.
I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions.
Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something?
No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Donham.
I'm afraid I don't know her waist size or her bust size for the matter.
No, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with.
Gumshoe cartoonishly building the bridge back up. That would be crazy. Or those, what's it called? In those Looney Tunes stuff, where they, specifically, the one with Roadrunner, I feel like a lot of that desert scenery, the coyote always builds like a contraption that just bungee jumps up. I don't know what's it called, but basically it's like a flat device that has a level thing that goes up, and they use that as a bridge sometimes in some of the episodes. Imagine if it was that. One second, I need a drink. Okay.
I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training.
My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know.
There, you did it again. Sister Bikini, I noticed you always refer to Miss Donham as Mystic Elise.
Oh,
yes, now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte.
We address all our visitors as Mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know.
How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you?
Starting building the platform, but also taking the previous pieces of wood behind him to continue building the platform. I can imagine him doing that. That would be so funny. Is it ACME or is it ACME? Has screwed Coyote or... Oh, is that the Roadrunner? Or is that an abbreviation for something else? Over so many times with their products, no wonder if he's going to sue them in the new film. Oh, Acme. Oh, okay. Second one? Oh, okay, thank you. Oh, you have a lot too, huh?
It seems Miss Elise Donham was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Donham on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow.
Pearl.
Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess?
Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together.
Oh, man. My head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Donham on the night of the murder, remember?
Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know? I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we finished eating dinner. The murder, it didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? According to the detective, she hadn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you will be done with the repair soon.
And yes, Coyote is suing Acme for bad products. I'm sorry? Oh! Wait, huh? In the new film? What do you guys mean? I'm confused. It's the film plot. That's crazy. I'm more surprised no one did a manhunt for Pearls because she's just a child. No, exactly. I was like, during the whole time when we found out that Pearls was missing, I was just like, why is nobody searching for Pearls? I'm suing Meadow. What did I do? Didn't all Acme products work perfectly? If you look it up, it's a beautiful place. Oh, okay.
This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there was some clues that have yet to be found.
Now let's see what the clues are, huh?
The Shichishido, it's the Shichishido. It's there in Mystic Ami's right hand. But it was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for pretty gruesome things in the past. Miss Donham's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of the Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? The main gate's on the other side of the stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. And that's also the height of the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Donham was pushed from the top of the wall? They get quite a bit of snow up here in Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun. They're tools for getting around. But the sled, now that's gotta be for Bikini's own personal entertainment.
Whoops.
That building up there is the main hall. It was where we were staying. It sits kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. If you enter the main gate side, these rooms above me are on the ground floor. Apparently Miss Donham was staying in the corner room. I guess that's where she was pushed from that night.
Is there really nothing else that I could...
There are a few of these stone lanterns scattered around in this courtyard. Without the city glare to compete with, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must light them now since Iris can't be here.
Is there no other... Okay, alright. I don't think... Okay, there's nothing else.
Hey! What was that jarring, incoherent, loud yell? So this is where you've been. Nice! Keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished repair... The bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well, then I'll come along with you, and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I... It's been a while, Scruffy. It's Miss Von Karma!
And he passed out.
Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My, well, you certainly seem to have everything under control.
Poor Gummy, yeah.
I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? That hurts, you know. Silence. I, Francisca Von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she?
Okay, I guess she's following us around. I don't fucking know. Let's go to here real quick. He's not fucking there. That is an interesting method. That is very interesting.
That thing looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before.
Ow! Why was I bonked? Get out of here!
According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes, which reminds me.
Oh, they won't talk about the fucking duct tape patch that fucking Gumshoe did. Misinput, get out of here. It wasn't. I swear to God. That is actually one of the ways for quick fixes. Really? It looks so sketch.
Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick! That voice.
Pearly! Pearly's back!
Pearls!
Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! Oh, Pearly!
So you were here ever since that night?
I was so lonely, I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw the Dusky Bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone.
She was all alone? It must have been very trying for you, little girl.
Ah, you're...
I am Francisca von Karma, the prodigy.
Someone get her a burger and a hot chocolate. She's been stuck for a day or two. Well, yeah, for sure.
There's no need to worry now that I'm here.
You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your wit.
Alone? Where's Maya? Exactly!
Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong and you were so mean. I'll never forgive you.
I...
Smoke her, Pearls, yeah.
It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin.
Of course she would whip me.
Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls? Weren't you with Maya?
Ah! I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls?
Oh
no! Hey, wait, Pearls! She just ran off.
Von Karma's now Pearl's adoptive mother.
That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearl's acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. I guess I'd better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago.
Well, as you can see, the furnace was used.
There's a weird smell coming from the incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisca von Karma? I seem to remember. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright, it's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along the path. Phoenix Wright, do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs.
Why does this patch of grass look so fake? Is that the only thing that changed? Seems to be the case. Oh. Well.
What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off strange vibes.
Meadow judging even grass now? Get out of here.
What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... a woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. What's the matter? This scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes, there is a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll?
Touch to see before and after view. Oh, okay. This.
This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside the cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secret during a psych lock. I wonder if the lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? I thought even you'd managed. Oh, Godot!
Yes! Sorry. I mean, it is valid. A lot of people judge grasses, how tall it is, how well it's kept. If it is yellow, how it has been cut. HOAs are evil, by the way. They are. They really are.
I thought even you'd managed to get here faster than this, Mr. Trite.
Meadow is HOA evil? What do you mean?
Prosecutor Godot, I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? I could ask you the same exact question.
The exact same question. Look at him smile. Oh my god.
Huh? But I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hopes of ever understanding. Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial?
Can you blame me, Poppy, though? Look at him.
Who's the wild mare, Trite? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Well, I guess I owe you one then.
A little. See? I didn't mean for that logical conclusion, but I like the way you think, funny dip man.
But you can go now, princess.
Oh my god. It's time for a bit. Okay, you don't have to do all that.
It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Just who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, Philly, know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you.
Okay, I might have issues with red flags. Okay, I can kind of see it now. I can kind of see it.
I'm only going to say this once, Lady Von
Whippingberg. Ow, okay. Fair enough.
Go home.
She attacks Phoenix.
What are you hitting me for? You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Wright. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger or is it sorrow?
Oh, so now you see it, but it's hot. Why didn't you show?
You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement. My unentitled friend.
without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing.
I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened?
Why don't you ask him?
Huh? Me?
Yeah, Trite. You. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended. And who ended it for me.
Well, Phoenix Wright, do you?
I don't know what he's talking about.
He's so hot. Lots of coffee being the servicing. So he's almost a robot now, yeah.
Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite?
Can't undo.
Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What do you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Beginning said too. And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge.
Huh?
But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched the cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, Trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death.
You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now?
You must have blinders on. My
Esquarian friend? Escatarian friend? Escatrian friend? I don't know.
Angel, don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about?
Hi, Marshmallow. Welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the deadly bloom. Equestrian. Thank you.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right. Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her. No, that's not how it was.
Hello, I'm doing fine. That's good to hear. Good to see you. Good to see you.
It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy.
Thank you for the hip pats. Godot, right? Hi, Pluto. Welcome in. Happy time zone. How are you?
Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught, but that won't bring her back. Well, no, but you were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing, Trite. You robbed her of her life, and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No!
Thank you for the daily bloom and the elemental attunement, Pura. Hope you're doing good today. Happy time zone, Meadow. Godot. Yeah, Godot.
What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundation of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would, well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well, then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key? Huh. Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole? That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh?
The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times now. Now that I think about it, she said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock. I hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot, how sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You'd better start praying. You'd better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Wright. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never.
Oh, Godot's so hot.
You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright. That's what everyone says. It looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now.
And this is why I hate Godot. You're blaming everyone on everything on what is outside of Phoenix's control, and I bet he'd be comforting Mia if it was Wright if it was Wright who was killed. Well, to be fair, right? I don't know exactly the history between Mia and Godot, but from the last case, we kind of connected the dots. Obviously, we connected the dots. Now, I think that they were dating. I think Mia and Godot had a thing. And if Phoenix were to be the one that died, yeah, Godot would be comforting Mia because that's his girlfriend and he doesn't know Phoenix. He probably, yes, talked to Phoenix once in a while or, because of the case. And he would probably talk to him if whatever he went through didn't happen, right? But I genuinely think he wouldn't care if Phoenix died. He would be more concerned about Mia, for sure. Because Mia is potentially his love interest. So, I mean, if we were really looking at it, Godot would not care about Phoenix. He would just care about Mia. If the relationship was a thing. But with Godot then losing that said girlfriend, potentially whatever they were, of course he'll be mad and sad and heartbroken and even potentially depressed. And some people in that state shift blame. They will blame someone else who potentially had some sort of connection. Now, is that the thing that they should be doing? No. But they're already in a state of anger, in a state of despair, the state of losing someone that he was probably very close with. Yeah, he'll be mad. So, yeah, I think it's not, crazy. It's not crazy for him to be the way he is. Blame Meadow specifically, get out of here. He's blaming the doctor who couldn't save the patient rather than the man who killed the person. Like Phoenix had no hand in her death. He put the man in jail. Isn't that enough? Well, that's why I'm saying, yes, he shouldn't be mad, but I'm trying to think of it from, his point of view in the sense of he just lost his partner and potential partner. I don't know if they are. I like to assume that they are partners. And he's going through a lot of pain and sorrow, and a lot of people will do that. They will blame whoever could have helped in that situation. They will get mad at whoever could have helped in that situation. Now, am I saying is that good? No. But can I understand him? Yeah. I can see why he would be upset. Now, it's not a good thing, but still. I think it's... I can see why he's upset.
I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from?
Oh, it's from Gumshoe. What did I do? I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do.
I'm being attacked. Yeah, it's also been how many years since then? I think that would have been time to realize Phoenix is not the villain. I don't think... I have a feeling, right? Because it's been 2 years without him around, I'm pretty sure it was a recent thing that he, like, came to be. Like, it was a recent event that he woke up, in a sense. Bully the misery.
No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Oh, my brain, this is driving me nuts. Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder, with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I, kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? A kind of garden-like garden. A garden. Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later.
That's crazy.
So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright?
Of course, what else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off.
Well, let's go to this garden. Oh, what the fuck? Ow. Oh. Someone wrote Maya again. Someone wrote Maya's name again. I just feel like he's placing his blame on the least likely person. Why not blame the detective or the defense attorney? Why blame the friend of the victim? Well, I'm like, the detective isn't directly linked to the victim. The defense attorney isn't directly linked to the victim. It's the friend is more likely to get the blame if they're close to the victim. Like, I think that's how I would view it. Like, the detective wouldn't have been there to save Mia. The defense attorney wouldn't have been there to save Mia. But the friend was there and couldn't save Mia. Kinda. In that situation. So, as much as, like, some people, like, in some medias do blame the detectives for not doing their job fast enough or something, like, in this situation, I can see why he blames the friend more. Not that I'm saying that he's valid for blaming, but more so if I'm thinking in his shoes, why would he blame a detective that had nothing to do with the murder? Like, and it's not like, yes, the friend is not connected to the murder either, but the friend was there, so that's probably why he's connecting the dots like that.
There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is.
Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on those stone lanterns? What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here.
Don't you know, Scruffy, Avant Karma will always show up wherever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here.
But... So how's the Intertemple investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working the place.
Forensics team. And what was the outcome of the scientific study?
Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle.
That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that?
Uh-oh. Well, there was a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They looked kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... It's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here.
We'll have to wait, since she is the only one who can open the door to the secret cavern.
Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down I feel like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant.
Well, let's examine the area.
What the heck is that? Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious.
It says Maya.
Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood.
You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exception.
Yes, sir. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too. Apparently it belonged to the victim.
To Miss Elise Donham.
Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on the charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers.
Crane Master's Talisman, worn by Elise Donham, found in the garden of the inner temple. Well, if that doesn't tell you something. If that doesn't tell you something.
There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. It looks like they've been lit pretty recently.
Recently? How recently are we talking?
As recent as the night of the murder. Maya was training her on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here, and it's almost perfectly rectangle. Perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally.
Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow.
No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? Huh? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay?
What is it?
It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, got it?
Understood.
Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see? I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch.
Is that it?
That's it. Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what the reason could be.
It doesn't tell you anything, it doesn't speak. Get out of here.
A little lantern, a little statue.
It is certainly a quaint little garden. Oh. What is this huge bowl here for?
Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it?
Everything else is completely frozen over, but the ice in this bowl has been broken.
That's true. I wonder if it has any impact on the case. Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. Next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me. Got it?
Well, I think that's all the clues here, though. I don't see anything else that I can look at. Okay. So then we talk to him.
Maya. So these letters are written in blood. Yeah. What's worse is it's the victim's blood. Huh? But this is Miss Donham's blood.
Oh my, karma will keep him awake, apparently.
We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal.
Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down.
You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation.
Really? Do tell.
Well, on the night of the murder...
1 second, I'm fixing my my pillow. She can keep me awake all night long, that's crazy.
That stone lantern was upside down.
Gumshoe, don't talk. Stop talking. Please.
Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Donham wrote these letters herself, in her own blood.
You must be joking. That's impossible. From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Donham's murder. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What?
True crime scene.
So Miss Donham was killed here. However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think, Miss Von Karma?
Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer now.
But wait a second, the bloody writing and all the other clues here? Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not?
How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out.
I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw.
I have lost my right wing, yet somehow I fly. That's crazy. Let's go back to the suspension bridge and then Heavenly Hall, and nobody's here. And then we go to the main gate, and then there it is. You did not land it? Oh no.
It seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright.
Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency.
Not him again.
Never mind him. We've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later?
All right. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we cannot allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand.
Mr. Wright, all that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright.
Hi, Polly. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Thank you for the daily bloom. How are you?
From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us.
This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention?
She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her.
Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My. Hello, you two. How are you doing?
From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down.
Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by the handsome crimson-clad prince.
Is she talking about Edgeworth?
It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back. Would you believe? What have I done to her?
Only what you had to do, sister.
You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suit doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see.
Huh, me? Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular.
You two are the only ones who've said that to me.
I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew.
Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright?
Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those cyclocks of hers.
So let's save right here, right now.
Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Donham had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity.
What on earth are you talking about? Mystic Elise was an author, just an author of picture books.
To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her.
Suspicions?
Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Donham's true identity. Miss Donham had this charm with her at all times.
Where did you...
This isn't some cheap good luck charm either.
Then...
What do you think it is, Mr. Wright?
What could a talisman like that possibly mean?
It's a talisman, is it? Interesting.
Oops.
This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Donham really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Donham's true identity.
I mean, I have a feeling it's got to be this.
The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But the scroll shows the master of the crane channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. And the very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the master of crane.
Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about.
The new master, Maya Fey, told me.
What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's
daughter? Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor.
Mystic Misty!
Oh, there it is. Okay, there it goes. There. Oh, okay, goodbye.
Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all.
What is the significance of this talisman, sister?
The Karain talisman? It's the symbol of the Master of Karain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death.
Until their death.
So Elise Donham was really Maya's mother, huh?
She was Misty Fey, the master of crane channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister, after 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened?
Well...
Oh no.
What's happening?
It can't be.
Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of tremor might... The inner temple? The sacred cavern in the training hall, it might very well cave in. But what? Maya!
Well, that's not good. That's not good at all.
It seems to have passed.
Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing, let's go!
And everyone died, the end, that's crazy.
What? Where? To the inner temple, of course, where else?
Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright?
Of course, you run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready.
This place would not pass a safety inspection. Oh, yeah.
Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you.
Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. Oh, I wonder if he's alright.
Oh, he even thinks about Edgeworth.
You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come now, let's go.
Beanie worried about his man, yeah.
We've got to hurry to the inner temple and... Right! What are you doing here? How could I have...
How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up?
Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No! The defendant, Iris. She's gone.
Gone where?
She fled. She escaped.
What?
Oh. Homie gotta look out for each other, yeah.
So it was just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness, his fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away.
Who else could have seen this coming? Yeah. And we have Agile. We'll be right back after Agile, guys. Let's take this time to go use the restroom, grab a drink, grab a snack. We'll be back here in about like 3 minutes, guys. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back from ad jaw, guys. Welcome back. Let's continue. Welcome back. Thank you.
I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side.
We haven't seen her.
Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth, have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake.
Then you'd think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation.
Listen, Edgeworth, I'm pretty sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall sacred cavern now.
Welcome back. Thank you.
All right, let's go. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in, but what we found was something none of us could have ever expected.
Huh? YouTube is evil. It plays ads as soon as your break ends. That's crazy. I'm so sorry.
How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Iris! Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on?
To be continued.
Right, is this what Godot was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me.
What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks?
Yes.
If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're one to talk with your face all green. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly fine. There's no telling what sort of mistake you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in the corner of the garden.
Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can help solve these bothersome puzzles.
I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris?
No, not at all.
Why did you make a run for it, Iris?
I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see.
In other words, you didn't run away to skip the law. At least we're clear on that.
I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the secret cavern was alright, but... But what? Then I saw these chains here.
Hello, Raiders! Hi, sir! How was art? Thank you so much for the follow, Crow Ship. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, Raiders. How was arting? Hello, Fox. Welcome in, welcome in. Nice to meet you. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Meadow. I'm a water deer VTuber and the guardian of Aquarius. Welcome in. I stream a variety of games like farming sims, visual novels, JRPGs, and much, much more. So feel free to hang out with us and enjoy. If you do need to raid and run, though, I totally understand. Make sure you guys take care of yourselves. Grab a drink, a snack, get some rest if you need to. But if you'd like to hang out, I would really appreciate it. We are playing Ace Attorney. We are on the first trilogy, third game, final case. So feel free to sit back and relax. Hi, sir. Hi, Meadow. Hi. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. Rather convenient an earthquake happened just then. I wouldn't put it past her to use dynamite. Oh, that's crazy. But hi, sir. Hope you're doing good. Hope you had a good time arting. What were you drawing? What were you drawing? Well, welcome in. Thank you for trusting me with your community. I really appreciate you. Make sure you take care of yourself when you, if you do need to do that, whether it's to eat, to get something to drink, get some meals out of the way, or to get some rest. But yeah, I will definitely be back in a second. No worries, no worries. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're doing great though. But yeah, no, take your time, take your time. But welcome in, Raiders. Once again, feel free to sit back, relax, lurk. We are playing Ace Attorney, and feel free to just hear me crash out, because that happens a lot. But welcome in.
I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door, and... who in the world would do something like this?
Trick lock.
These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Crane tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it.
Hi, Nerdon! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the daily bloom and the head pats. How are you? Hope you're doing good today. Welcome in, welcome in.
And you aren't the one who set these locks. I don't think it's that simple, Francisco Bonkarma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more.
Hi, Fa! Thank you for the daily bloom. How are you? Hope you're doing good today. Welcome in.
And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct.
What?
Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day, if I had to guess.
Hello, I'm good. Nothing much today. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Hi, Fall. Break the chains. That's so true.
A whole day?
Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us?
Sure, I'll do whatever I can. We've got to wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're going to have to call on your inner strength now.
The night of the crime.
You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen that same evening at the inner temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too.
Give me a tool shop and 2 hours, crazy. Use thermite. It won't cause an earthquake, but it will get the job done. Oh my god.
Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the inner temple, it's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about.
Ay, girly. Bye.
I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case.
I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. Well, yeah, specifically Pearls. We don't know where she fucking went. The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's got to be a tough job. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Hey, don't you dare run away. That's so funny. What do you want, Wright? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just saying prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the criminal affairs department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris? Yes. And thanks to that, and thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation on the garden here, huh? There's a high chance that this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely, you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect, Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? So I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No, though thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with the big quake that hit the courthouse.
He doesn't believe in our bromance. Oh my god. I would too. I never felt an earthquake. Really? Must feel quite interesting. I don't feel too much panic of it because I haven't experienced big ones. But apparently when I was younger, I really loved earthquakes. I don't know why. What about Pearls? She wasn't accounted for either. Yeah.
Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now, and that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake, and not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more of this self-pity, okay?
Let me fix my stuff. Don't know, it sounds fun. Of course you would think it. Pearls is clearly the murderer. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. 1 second, I'm fixing my pillow. Because it's getting loose. 1 second. Stay in there. I've experienced a big one, and constantly now my body just recognizes a small one immediately. Oh. Yeah, some people just have a big fear of earthquakes too. What do you mean, of course you would think that? Well, yeah, of course you would think it sounds fun. You are a very chaotic person, and earthquakes are chaotic, so I would assume you would enjoy chaotic situations. Objection. Hi, Earthbound. Welcome in. How are you? Hope you're doing good today.
There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the criminal affairs department to look for her file? Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on, and I was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago. It was my first appearance in court. And as cases goes, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public.
Hello, hi!
What? Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple, and neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. Apparently, Iris was taken in by the sisters here at the temple when she was a child. However, we still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it. That reminds me. Edgeworth went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look up some stuff on her. I should ask him what he's found.
But he doesn't want to talk about it. I bet they are sisters. Who knows? Let's find out, because apparently he won't talk about it yet. So we gotta find it somewhere.
It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. It sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should check out the shack just down the path. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again.
Oh, Mr. Nick.
Pearls, what are you doing here?
Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Well, we don't know yet.
Oh, I see.
Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry, this is the loser's shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that?
Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Laurice did a picture of me.
That's great, Pearls. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down.
Oh, Mystic Maya.
Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I gonna do with him? All right then, what do you think about this picture, Pearls?
I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing.
See, someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know?
It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream. A wonderful fantasy.
No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night.
But, Mr. Laurice...
Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg of you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck, and I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in that picture. And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value.
That is a child, sir.
Hey, what's with the look of doubt on your face?
The night of the crime.
Pearls.
Yes, Mr. Nick?
I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you and what exactly were you doing when it all happened?
I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing. Does it, Mr. Nick?
Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be with Miss Donham's room. You were supposed to be in Miss Donham's room reading a book together. But Miss Donham was murdered and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls?
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be more than 5 because the positioning was a little different.
I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished.
What are you talking about, Pearls?
My spiritual power, it has disappeared.
What? Your powers have disappeared? What do you mean your power has disappeared, Pearls?
It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint.
They couldn't put lower because she's short, yeah. Where have we heard that phrase before? She said it before.
Hey, what are you looking at me for?
And also, Dahlia said it too, but yeah.
Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps. Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cruel of you. Just as I thought. I'm going to have to break the hair psych lock to get the truth out of her.
Well, we'll be back. I'm pretty sure we don't have the information yet.
I wonder if Sister's Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type.
Hey, if she is, you know, it is what it is. I mean, if he is, sorry.
Well, what's the damage? How is the sacred cavern? It looks like it survived. But we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were that was stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern.
Did I miss out? Did I miss calling Meadow short? My power went out. No! But why did your power go out? Hope everything's okay. I'm assuming it's back. I hope it's back.
But who? Who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition. We have Iris at the sacred cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes, you were telling me how the Master of Korean disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Faye suddenly appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise... No. I mean, Mystic Misty arrived.
No need to state the obvious truth. Get out of here. I don't know, it was a random flicker. It's not even raining, so I don't know what caused it. Oh no. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. But that's really weird. 1 second, I'm fixing my pillow. Okay.
After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I am here to put a stop to them."
You can never miss calling Meadow short. I mean, she is average height. I am average height. Get out of here.
Someone was trying to destroy the main family line. There is only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child became the new master of Kreen, and her daughters the main family. All other mediums become branch family members, with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line. Is the power of the master worth this much bloodshed?
Those happen sometimes, just like how everyone alive will have a seizure at least once. It's biologically proven that it will happen once. What are you talking about? That stutter says otherwise. Get out of here. You almost said you were sure. I was reading what Gemini said.
You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the mask case. And during Maggie Bird's trial, too. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help out when I need her the most. The Korean technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead. That's true psychic powers, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you to be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see, all because of one little mistake. A mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is? I'm sure the record still exists if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file. The DL6 incident. I knew it.
I watched a video explaining seizures and how everyone has or will have at least one seizure in their life and maybe never realize it. What are you talking about, Valgray? We never mentioned seizures. What are you talking about?
The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. A murder that took place 17 years ago.
I think he got confused with the light flick from Poppy. Oh, okay.
It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was, and the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world has ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Korean village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared. Vanished while everyone still thought of her as a fraud.
But can I die from my seizures? Let's hope not. Let's hope not.
But I know the truth. Mystic Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all.
Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth,
we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. And with the new master wielding the power of the clan, does she mean Maya?
Family feud.
The spiritual power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood. Maya's told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Faye clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with the spirits flowed strongly through us. According to Maya, only the woman in the family can inherit that power.
You can, but it's rather unlikely.
The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And the ones who don't become branch families, right? That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too. An older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her.
What? You know about Mia?
Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. And lost her life. As a result, do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition.
Really?
Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mother and her aunt.
Yeah, maybe next time then? No.
That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master's seat from her. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Morgan. There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now, at Maya's home, Crane Village. What she did was terrible. It was also she could make her own daughter the next master. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris... Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? That Iris is Mystic Huh?
What?
How? That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter.
What? Iris is what?
Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter?
Was he? Oh, welcome back here. Well, that is something.
Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oops, I thought you already knew. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearl Faye.
but I always thought she was an only child. You Jess, that child? She's Mystic Morgan's... I had no idea. Mystic Morgan? Well, she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year.
I unmuted to the loudest metal scream. Sorry, Poppy. Good timing. Well, when male and female... get out of here, Dip. I swear to God.
It was all done to set Pearl up as the next master.
You asked. Get out of here.
I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mr. Morgan had 3 daughters now, not 2. What? She has 3? What the fuck? What do you mean she has 3?
Wait. Oh, to be a knower.
But wait, 3? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl.
She's a twin. She's a twin. She's a twin. She's a twin. I had a... oh, God.
Wait! But, like...
I thought the parents were jewelry owners.
What? Twin sister? Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Korean's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him.
Wait, so a fucking bitch-ass father left Pearl alone? That's fucked up. Don't know, I feel like you guys shouldn't have answered me. Get out of here. They are 20, I can smash. Get out of here. No way, thank you for the clip. Thank you.
How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the top.
Wait! Why did he give up one of his girls? What a fucked up dad. What the fuck? Decides to only raise 1 out of the 3. Fucked up. Damn, that's crazy, but she got a better dad in Phoenix, so that's true. That's crazy, though.
That was Iris, you see.
Oh, that was Iris, you see.
It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister, could it be... could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris's sister?
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. So 1 devil and 1 angel. Jesus Christ. Damn, that... not that uncommon for parent of twins. Still, it's so fucked up.
Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Pearl's had 2 older sisters, huh?
Yes, that's right.
No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family.
Anger? What do you mean?
Her twin daughters were taken by her, from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dreams that a child of hers would one day lead the clan.
That's why she had pearls?
It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger.
Wait. So the jeweler... Wait, so they're half-sisters. Because she just said that she ended up having Pearl. So she had a husband who left with her twin daughters and was devastated, but she was like, I still need to be the master clan branch, no branch family, the master family or whatever. So then she had Pearls with a different man. Is that what happened? I think that's what's probably happened. As a twin, sadly, me and my brother was always stuck together. Oh, okay. So you're a twin. But yeah, no, that's crazy.
It was able to break free of the bars that confined her. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens.
Wait a second! Whoa! Then who's that lady in that for the other case? If that's not her sister, was that like her stepsister? Was that like a half sister from because dad remarried? What sister are you? Are you not even the sister? Yeah, she is arguably worse. One left, the other literally only had children to steal power. Yeah.
Plot thickens, but this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit.
I lost your line, Meadow. What case? Terry's case. Remember Terry? The girlie that died in that case? She's apparently the sister of Dahlia. That's what we thought. She was I forgot her name, something Hawthorne. She was also the daughter of, or the sister of Dahlia, so it's like, what the fuck is she?
I need to ask more questions to get more info.
I'm guessing she is the stepsister for the mother's side? Maybe. I bet if Pearls wasn't strong in the arts, she would have died in an accident so she could make another. Oh, that would be crazy.
Sounds like someone's happy. What tune are they humming?
Why is this music the one playing for Gumshoe?
No motive, no crime, no motive, no crime. Signal with me, no motive, no crime.
What song is this?
I remember when we used to search in the channeling room and create. What the fuck is he on about?
I love my job. What the fuck is he on about? Or half-sister if she was younger. It can't be a half-sister. She was older. So yeah, you're right. She can't be a half-sister. She's definitely a stepsister.
Whoop, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we've lost. Along the way, I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into
reggae. Wait, huh? He sang that in reggae?
Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal.
Huh?
Who, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay.
What is reggae? It's a type of music. Who sang? I don't know a lot of singers, not gonna lie. I think something broken probably.
So what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon. That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter. So how's the investigation going, Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the inner temple garden. And they're taking the bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean... I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in the sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me, I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godot? Godot? What did he mean by that? About the letter you found, don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I found is some burnt up old paper. Burnt up old paper? Yeah, it was in the incinerator right outside the inner temple. The incinerator. I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it.
My fat ass is blocking here. There you go.
But after the incident, the snow had melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind?
Sure, go nuts. I don't have it, pal. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. Spirit mediums? Is he fucking dumb? It's gotta be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I'd better give it a good look over and some serious thought. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the show that was found impaled in the victim's body. Shishido. Jesus. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, and man, is it tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We've got the feathers of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? Secret weapon? What's the secret weapon of yours? You want to know? You've got to think scientifically, pal. All right. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! Metal detector. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? And we will call it here for today, guys. I know it's still saying that I have 10 minutes more, but it is almost 8 and I'm hungry. So we're gonna call it here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. So let's go to the just chatting area. Stop mocking me, Deb. Get out of here. All right. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I really, really appreciate it. And I hope you guys had fun too. I will be back here tomorrow at 3 p.m. PST, 6 p.m. EST with more Ace Attorney, trying to finish that up. And maybe we could play a little bit of Hades, but we'll see. We'll see how long it takes me. But I will be back tomorrow. If you guys don't make it, I hope you guys have a good Friday and a good Saturday, depending on your time zone. And just a quick reminder that we do have community watch along tomorrow, an hour after stream ends, and we'll be watching Toradora's episodes 20 to 25. So feel free to join us if you would like to. If you watched it before, you're more than welcome to still watch it with us. All we ask is no spoilers, and we do keep VC muted. Thank you for the head pass. Thank you. There was a bunch of metals with a metal detector. Either has a hard time detecting and can't detect at all. Oh, that's not good. Thanks for streaming. Of course. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But we will be back tomorrow. If you guys haven't done so yet, feel free to join the Discord. We have community nights, watch-alongs, poll votings for future stuff, as well as announcements of when I do go live if you grab the roles for whatever platform you'd like to watch me on. And we do giveaways as well, so feel free to check us out there. And I also have my socials that you guys can also check out on. And I have a VGen. If you guys want art, feel free to commission me through there. I have been doing a lot of art recently, but I do plan on adding more stuff, especially once I do get verified. I am just in the process of waiting. And it takes them a little bit before they finish the process. And that's completely okay. But feel free to check that out if you are interested. Otherwise, I will be sending you guys over to a mutual of mine. Make sure you copy those raid messages once they do pop up. First one is for followers. Second one is for subscribers. No way, can I talk now? Hi here, what happened? She still also has her Ko-fi if you want. Yes, I do have a Ko-fi if you guys want to check that out too. What's for dinner? I am having leftovers, but I made a spicy chicken stew yesterday, so I might be having that with steamed eggs. Korean steamed eggs. I'm assuming VPN was fucking your system up and you couldn't speak for a little bit. I'm assuming that's what happened. But let's see who I can send you guys off to today. There's quite a lot of people on today. What the hell? Oh, Rezzy. Ooh, okay. And he just started. My phone hates me. That's what happened. Oh, I'm sorry here. I'm so sorry. At least you got it working now. All right, guys. I'll send you guys over
to Wolf. If you guys don't know who Wolf is a variety streamer who plays a bunch of different games, and today he's playing Pragmata. He rarely streams, and this is a good time for me to send you guys over to him because he just started. So if you guys could keep him company, I would really appreciate it. He's very sweet, very kind, very lovely. So I would really appreciate if you guys could support him like you've supported me. I really would appreciate it. But otherwise, I hope to see you guys tomorrow. If you guys can't make it, I totally understand. Once again, it's gonna be at 3 p.m. PST, 6 p.m. PST with Ace Attorney. Thank you. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. If you guys can't make it, have a good Friday, have a good weekend, and I hope to see you guys another time. Otherwise, I hope everyone has a very good night. My antlers are gone. How dare you? Have a very good night. Sleep well, and I hope to see you guys again very soon. Good night, good night.